Okay, sorry I'm a little bit late. I also just waited the delay because I've noticed a couple of times in whenever I start stream, I'll start like speaking when I hit the go live button. Um, but it sometimes just will cut off the very beginning of what I'm saying for some reason. So I'm gonna try to. So I'm probably gonna just wait out the little 5 second delay. It usually takes that long for me to just kind of turn my head anyway. Uh, but I took a look at the bot stuff, and so hopefully that should be a bit better. I pretty much removed. I didn't quite I pretty much took a lot of Moobots moderation things away. I didn't completely remove it from the channel, so it's still there. But for some reason, I can't, like... So I have Moobot and also Nightbot, as some people know. Ready to repair my stuff. So I have both Moobot and Nightbot in my channel, obviously. But using but for some reason with Nightbot I can set how many characters like in a row or how many characters overall it takes for something to trigger the auto mod. I can't do that with Moobot. I just don't have the option for whatever reason. So, like, if someone presses an L too many times, or their key gets stuck and they are just like, whatever, like what happened last night, I don't remember who that happened to. It may have been Sparks? No, it wasn't Sparkster. It was someone who came in towards the end of the stream. For some reason... we got really lucky because I forgot to save. For some reason, basically they made like a typo and they've had like they said hello, but it had like 4 L's in it, I believe is what they were trying to say. And for some reason, Moobot sniped their message, and it wouldn't even let me see what the message was, so I can't, like, say that, no, that's, so I can't, I can't say, no, that's not what they said, or what the message said. I can see it, because, like, I literally wasn't able to view the message. It was weird. But Moobot has had its permissions significantly, had its stuff lowered significantly. The Nightbot was actually missing from my chat. It, I guess, bugged out and left chat for some reason, or somehow. But Nightbot is back in the chat now, so hopefully nothing weird will happen. I forgot I made a bunch of these. Hopefully, nothing else weird happens with that. I guess I don't really need these anymore, do I? I guess it's good to have them anyway, just in case. But Nightbot, like, pretty much as long as you don't have, like, I have the settings not maxed out, but they're still ridiculously, like, up there. Where's my... There it is. Yeah, it rolled quick shot. Of course it rolled quick shot. Hey, Andres, how's it going? But hopefully things will be a bit better in the moderation side for the bots, because I actually have have Moobot as well as Nightbot set to be like moderation. Um, but I looked at Moobot specifically, or I looked into actually it wasn't Moobot specifically, it was both of them. Oh, this is the rock off the rock. Okay. Basically, I looked into the not bad. I looked into the thing with Moobot and also I have Nightbot in chat. Well, I was supposed to have Nightbot in chat. Turns out it somehow got kicked out of the channel. But TLDR, Nightbot is back, and it's pretty much doing what, and hopefully, like, I pretty much took a lot of moderation privileges away from Moobot, because for some reason I can't customize Moobot, like, at all. At least in terms of, like, how many characters will trigger stuff. Like, Nightbot, I actually have I can set, like, certain character limits before message gets flagged. Which I may have set them to, which they may be too generous right now, but I don't want to, like, obviously I know people have to use symbols sometimes. Ooh, 5-shot, nice. But hopefully it happens a lot less that people get moderated or modded for, like, a typo or because their caps lock gets stuck. Which, I had the timeout time set really low, but simply because that kept happening. You know, but would you please swing your giant weapon at this thing? Thank you. Obviously, I'm still kind of playing things by ear, and I don't want anyone to get timed out because the bot messes up and for some reason reads a typo as like someone trying to spam. Like that. I forgot what the person's name was. But it was someone who came into stream late last night and they typed hello, but they accidentally added like an extra L, and for some reason Moobot thought they were spamming. At least that's what they said. They said their message said. I actually couldn't read the message because OBS was being weird. Usually, whenever a message gets deleted, yeah. Hopefully that doesn't happen anymore. Usually OBS will let me view deleted messages, but for some reason I couldn't view that person's message. It just said it just said that Moobot had deleted a message. And I'm like, what was the message? Is it like someone, is this like a bot coming in and spamming spam advertising, or what? Okay, let's drop a quick save. Trying to repair my stuff. Drop this one. Unfortunately, technology. I think you should eat something. I don't know. When was the last time you ate, and what was what would you assume the caloric value would be? Like, if you haven't eaten all day, then obviously, yeah, you probably should. But if you last ate, I mean, I guess it kind of depends on if you're hungry. Like, generally, if you're hungry... Last time we ate was at, like, 2. again, it depends on whether or not you're hungry. If you're not hungry and you're not used to eating a lot, or to eating, like, very often, then maybe you don't need to. It's 9. I personally would, but that's because my IRL job burns a lot of calories. Because I work in, like, a warehouse, like, environments. So, if I pretty much eat 3 times a day, but they're all, like, normal meals. Or at least what I assume would be normal meals. What was that giant shadow that just went overhead, I wonder? But, like, before I worked, before I worked this job, I normally would only eat. Obviously, when you're cute. But yeah, before I started working at this job, even I would normally only eat, like, once, maybe twice a day. Occasionally 3 times, but most of the time it was just, I would eat just twice a day, because I wouldn't need any more. At one point I had a full inventory of, well, all my Savage Lionel bows were 5-shot. That was real nice. But I also like the idea, I also like having the occasional durability up ones that aren't 5-shot. Just for the sake of a little bit of variety. Dog is a mini tank too, which will fully grown. What type of dog is it? Ow, shoot. I'm reloading. you had full 5-shot Lionel bows too. It's nice, but at the same time, it makes me feel like it makes me want to not use them. Oh, shoot, I forgot. Roll. So because 5-shot bows are... Okay, thank goodness we got durability up. Okay, I'm gonna save again just in case something happens. Well, now I'll save again. French and English Bulldog. I don't know what that looks like. I would have to look it up. I mean, I think that's the case for all dogs. Parts are pretty nasty. I really wish that would break these rocks. I guess it kind of depends on the food you feed them, but I mean, I think that's mostly just how dog digestive systems are. You have 2 others and they're not half as bad as his. That must be really bad then. Speaking of it all, oh no. It's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that, ninjas. Where'd my... What? Am I blind? Where'd my bow go? Hang on, I can find this. Did it go flying off, maybe? It sure did. Well, I had to find the thing before I could rewind it. Awesome, I rolled 5-shot. Oh, did I kill a bird? I did. Yeah, that was the whole problem, is I'm like, where'd my bow end up? Oh, did it go flying off? Because it's not the first time I've seen that happen, where for some reason the physics just goes a little wonky, and if I'm like... And if I'm like right here, it'll spit the bow that will somehow land like at just the right angle to bounce. I think all pristine weapons. Nice. The only ones I have that aren't pristine are obviously I guess the Zonate ones don't technically count as pristine, even though they also are pristine. 3 or 4 golden claymore? I've never seen a golden claymore. What do you mean Gerudo claymore? Let's see, but like my Silver Lionel Reaper is up here. Pristine, 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 pristine. These are pristine. These are all pristine as well. Oh, Royal Claymore, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've only found the 2 Royal Claymores. I found 3 spears, 4 broadswords, and 2 claymores. I'd love to get 2 more, well, 4 more Royal Claymores just to make... You're gonna miss something. Royal Claymores. Well, I mean, that happens. I'd love to get a couple more pristine Royal Claymores, but I honestly don't know that I feel like grinding the desert. I would probably grind around in Hebra if I did. I'm also just not sure exactly how the spawns work for those. Cause like, when I found all the ones I currently have, they were literally all in the depths in Hebra. But I've gone back... Well, you know where 2 spawns are? Well, that's the thing, I have a bunch of spawns marked right here. That's what all these swords are. They're spawns very specifically where I found... Well, some of them are spawns very specifically where I found pristine royal weapons. And I don't know, what I'm saying is I don't exactly know how the spawns work, so I don't know if if I go into the depths, whether or not I have to, like, take the item off of a spirit before it will roll another one. Because I don't think it was just random chance that we found, like, 10, what is that, like 10 pristine royal weapons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We found 8 pristine royal weapons in the Hebra debts. I don't think that there was that just randomly occurred. Obviously, it's entirely possible that it was just random chance, but feels really unlikely, especially because they were like all right next to each other. So like there was one here, there was one like down here ish, there was one like over here ish. It was like one led to the next one, led to the next one, led to the next one, led to the next one. It was nuts. Anyway, where was I? Where was I? Hold on. Is this? This is the one. Oh no, I don't remember where I am. Okay, I'm right here. I'm. All Shadow Warriors have a weapon spawn type. Okay, so okay. I mean that makes sense. But what I was saying is, I don't know if. What I'm saying is, I don't know, like, if I, like, let's say I go down into the Heaver Depths, because that's where I found all the royal ones before. If I find, like, a Traveler's Sword and a Traveler's Spear, do I have to take those off of the Spirit before they'll spawn a new one? Or can I just, like, leave and then come back a couple of... Oh, okay, so I do have to take the one that they offer before they'll give a different one. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking was the case, because, like, I've... And that's really annoying. Like, that's honestly the most annoying way that they could have done that, in my opinion. Because that just means that you have to just keep going back over and over and over again. They respawn every blood moon? Oh, okay. So I should be... You should be running away, Wolf. So I should be going back so I should go check every blood moon. Okay, I can do that. That'd also be good because I can actually upgrade my hammers even more. Or that'll let me upgrade these hammers even more to be, like, pristine royal based. And I can also throw on... I should be able to use blue-white Frot's Fangs, which are actually stronger than Rare Stone Talus Hearts. To be extremely sweaty about just how strong my stuff is. I do like having some Zonite weapons and stuff. Or having some, at the very least, just having some weapons that aren't... You haven't tried the Frot's Fangs? I assume that they are... Because the description of the blue-white Frot's Fang says that it digs through... it can easily dig through solid bedrock. So, I assume that means it's a hammer. Or it makes hammers. Wow, I have so much... I forgot how many meals I could hold. Jeez. But the reason I say specifically the blue-white Frot's Fangs is because they do 35 damage, whereas the next strongest hammer thing would be either... Make more food and get more food. I mean, just plant big hardy radishes in Hateno Village if you've done the school side quest there, you get access to the farm. One big hearty radish provides an infinite source. And they just full recovery plus 5 from one ingredient. Honestly, the only reason I have these simmered fruits, one of which is like apparently got a bonus effect. You did not know that? Yeah, I didn't know that either. I didn't know that either until recently, and I just kind of, I sort of stumbled upon it. I read online that you could grow your own vegetables in Hateno Village, and I'm like, I don't know how to do that. And then I was just kind of doing side quests in Hateno Village, and I just happened to do the school once, and he's like, oh, you can use the school field now if you want, and I'm like, oh. And then the lady managing the field straight up tells you, oh, you can grow hardy radishes. They give you a list of crops you can grow. There's Hylian tomatoes, swift carrots, but the big ones are hardy radishes, big hardy radishes, and endura carrots. She doesn't even originally say that she can grow big hardy radishes. She just says hardy radishes and endura carrots. But when I talked to her, I was like, oh, I can just have an infinite source of hardy radishes. And then I just had the option of giving her a big hardy radish, and I was like, oh, this is broken. Well, I didn't think it was as broken as it is, because, I thought it was gonna be a thing of you turn in one, get two, then turn in another one, get two. But no, it's just you turn in one, and until you put you choose to grow a different crop, you're just constantly growing that crop at all times. Or that crop is just constantly growing at all times. Now, it does take a little bit of time to grow, but, like, that's how I have, like, 30 big hardy radishes, or 29, or however many it was, along with the, like, 10 that I have right here. Granted, by the end of the game, if you do everything and have 38 hearts and 3 bars of stamina, it doesn't really matter that much, because the plus 5 extra hearts just becomes plus 2, I'm pretty sure. Because I think if I think it works like Breath of the Wild, where once you get your second full row of hearts, any other hearts you try to get after that just don't work. Like, you can't get extra hearts beyond the second row. Obviously, I haven't tested it to find out, because I haven't found every shrine. And I don't want to use an entire bar of stamina or lose an entire stamina wheel to test that out. Good, but the cost would be stamina. Well, what I'm saying is, if I were to change like, an entire stamina bar over to heart containers, like, right now, you could test that you did every shrine. I mean, yeah, if you want to, but I would be testing it for, like, YouTube's sake. So, like, obviously, if I eat these right now, then we get, you know, an extra plus 5 to our hearts. But if I... But if I were to... But if I had, you know... Actually, it would only take 1 extra heart, so I could just go to the guy that switches heart containers for stamina vessel. Because I think I have... Because, yeah, we have 35 hearts exactly. Which is a little annoying, because it's exactly as many hearts as we need to not be able to really test that. But now that I think about it, yeah, I could go check that. I'm also really disappointed that the Demon King's bow maxes out at 60 damage. Because I think it would be really cool if it went all the way up to 8, if it could potentially go all the way up to just 80 damage in one shot. Especially because, like, that's a really neat niche that it grows stronger the more hearts you have. And I wish the Master Sword did that too, or it had some, because, like, obviously the Sword Beam goes for a further distance the more hearts you have, but it doesn't power up anymore if you have more hearts. Oh, all my bows are pristine, actually, or, well, fully repaired. So I just need to repair my hammer and my... Are any of my shields damaged? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, so just this one bow and my hammer. Favorite ice cream? I guess I'd have to say Neapolitan. I like, chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry, so, like, having a mixture of all three is just really nice, too. Because it kind of mixes all the flavors together. Though I haven't had ice cream in a while, unless you count, like, a Frosty from Wendy's. Which, small kind of weird rant. Why, first off, why is the strawberry Frosty only a limited time thing? You would think, other than just, you know, marketing for the sake of, or other than just for marketing's sake. And second, why don't they offer, like, a Neapolitan version of the Frosty? You can have that one for free, Wendy's. Neapolitan Frosty, as well as make the strawberry one, like, year-round. Just have it, Oh. Oh dear. Hold on. Everything is going awful. What is this wolf doing? Okay, I had to make sure it wasn't trying to, like, actually attack me. This is a random rock octorok, so I actually should probably just leave it alone. Because I can't... The thing is, I can't save scum that particular rock octorok because it's one that the game randomly decided to spawn in. It's not one that's in one of the fixed areas. I've tried save scumming the random ones, and they're just not there whenever I reload the save. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that it's a little unfortunate, but that you can't save scum. Like, I've literally saved with the rock octorok visible on my screen. It wasn't like like Dutch in the ground or anything. And the game was still just like, no, was just like, no, it's gone. I'm like, what? But why? I just want to repair my stuff. Or re-roll a really crappy roll or something like that. That's also why, kind of why I've taken, one of the reasons why I've taken 2 save scumming these. That wolf is gonna burn itself to death at this rate. Ow! Alright, my hammer is repaired. And now to repair my bow. Wait, no, not you. Hold on. Let's save first. I'm also gonna have to push up the sponsored thing because Stream Elements gave me the wrong information when I was originally signing up for the sponsorship. When I signed up for it originally, they were like, oh yeah, just 7 days from when you, I have to reload. Just, you know, as long as you do it 7 days from when you sign up, it'll be good. And then they sent me an email, I believe it was yesterday. I guess technically the day before. It was on Thursday. Finally got the Zonite set. Nice. But yeah, on Thursday they sent me an email saying that, and they were basically like, hey, be sure you do this by the 25th. And I'm like, what do you mean by the? Because it expires on the 25th, and I'm like, what do you mean it expires on the 25th? You guys said in the fine print of the terms of the sponsorship that I had 7 days from accepting it. And they're like, well, and basically, I'm gonna have to do a sponsored stream at like midnight when you know, when less people are going to be watching than they would be if it was like 3 in the afternoon. I got a quad kill! Don't worry, it'll be up. I'm not sure anything about the game for it, other than it's a mobile game. It's, well, you'll find out more about it probably tomorrow. Oof. I mean, yeah, but I feel like I had to, what game? No, it's not Raid, actually, although I did do a Raid sponsorship a couple months ago. But I feel like I have to... I feel like I have to kind of take what sponsorship offers I can get, just... Even if people don't really, like, participate in them, just doing them more often and more often, you know, it'll hopefully get me, you know, more and more offers for it, or for sponsorships. Plus, if I can get more sponsorships, then, you know, I'll be able to actually make a little bit of money off of doing this. And that's always nice. Extra money, because right now I don't make anything doing streaming. Yeah. And I hate to sound like a typical American capitalist where I'm like, oh, it's, you know, it'll get me more money, but I mean, it's the truth, and it's part of the reason why I stream, is because, I like playing video games and I like being able to afford to live. Even though I do have a actual full-time job, that said full-time job, it's enough for me to get by, but it's not anywhere near, like, it's not anywhere near enough to be, you know, but it's not anything grand. Yeah, it's not exactly. Even though I have a full-time job, you know, it's still nice making more money. Especially if all I had to do is press a go live button and talk and be entertaining. Or talk about a game for a bit. Why did I come here? Oh yeah, I was gonna do my amiibos. My amiibo cards, actually. Oh, I already turned these guys on? Awesome. Yeah, play a video game? Yeah, I mean, that comes with the territory of streaming, though. Like, if I'm gonna be sponsored by a game, I don't want to not do, or I don't want to be, Tears of the Kingdom link. Or if I'm gonna be sponsored by a game, I don't want to not play their game, play the game, and just be like, oh, go play this game. I know absolutely nothing about it. Yeah. My physical Bokoblin let me try that again. My physical Bokoblin amiibo finally came in, so I'm happy about that. Smash Brothers Zelda. I think I've gotten all the Twilight Princess paraglider fabrics. Which reminds me, we got a Yiga fabric Dusk Bow, which is actually the Bow of Twilight. Which is another weapon I feel like they should have. There's so many weapons that I feel like they should have just taken the Master Sword's charge system and applied it to those. Well, see, you say ew, but imagine if the Dusk Bow, aka the Bow of Twilight, first off, let's call it actually the Bow of Twilight, and imagine if that just was in your inventory, like, once you found it or obtained it. Obviously, there's the one on top of Hyrule Castle that we... Yeah, I did find that one. It was on top of Hyrule Castle. I think you may have told me about that one, actually. Yeah, it's like at the very top of Hyrule Castle, like directly below the Korok. But imagine if it was not only called the Bow of Twilight, but imagine if it was just a bow that was in your inventory permanently, and it just, like, and it worked just like the Master Sword. So it was like 30 damage, sure, but it and it takes charges, but it, like, never goes away, so you never have a chance of losing a bow. And obviously it would have its own, like, special slot. They could have done the same thing for the Fierce Deity's sword and the Bigoron's sword. Soldier's shield. It would have also been neat to see that for the Hylian shield. Instead of having it break and then you had to buy another one from Cece for Bosa. For, what was it, 3,000? Yep. Like, instead of that, it's just, but especially considering, get rid of Scimitar. Especially considering, like, the backstory of the Hylian shield, how you get it from the Thunder Dragon in Skyward Sword, or how the first one is from the in the canon timeline is from the Thunder Dragon in Skyward Sword. And it has literally infinite durability. They could have just been like, oh yeah, this is literally the same Hylian shield from all those thousands upon thousands of millennia ago. And yes, I realize I said thousands upon thousands of millennia, but considering Calamity Ganon first appeared 10,000 years ago, Skyward Sword Skyward Sword predates Calamity Ganon by a lot. That was Zelda and Loftwing. Oh, Sapphire, nice. Link's Awakening Link. Oh, my reader's being finicky. There we go. Oh. At least I can get some arrows from this. And apparently an apple. Wind Waker Link. Yep. Knight's Broadsword. Sheik from Smash Brothers. Hoping we get the rest of Sheik's outfit. We found one piece in the depths, but I haven't found the others. Phrenic Bow. I don't even remember where the piece we found was. I've also found a ton of old. It's funny because we like fully explored the depths when we only had like 10 or so 9 or 10 old maps. Then we found a whole bunch more, and like it was just like, oh, we found. Oh, the way it hit the fish, yeah. You know, it's really dark when that happens because the fish land and are flopping around. Then when the chest lands on them, they die. Or they stop flopping around, so, like, they very clearly die. Bottom left Coliseum. Yeah, it may have been that. Because the only thing we got was, Sheik's. The only thing we've gotten out of this set was Sheik's mask. We've done all the Coliseums, so... If it was in the bottom left, the Desert Coliseum, that would make sense. Right there. Skyward Sword Link. Oh, sorry, the last one, I don't remember if I said what it was. I think it was the Guardian amiibo. Well, the amiibo card. I don't think there is a full Sheik set. That would be really strange. Because all the other ones have full sets. Like, obviously there's the Phantom Ganon set, there's this set, Fierce Deities set, Tunic, or Link's Awakening set, we'll say. Obviously Tunic and Trousers of the Wild, and there's, I'm sure, a cap for that as well somewhere. This is the Zelda 1 set, Ocarina of Time set, Wind Waker set, Twilight Princess set, and Skyward Sword set. I didn't realize I had found the full Skyward Sword set. I think before we only had the pants of the sky, but I guess we found the cap and the tunic through the various amiibos. Toon Zelda. Oh. A luminous stone. Star Fragment. Granted, I could be wrong. They may legitimately just be, hey, there's Sheik's mask and the rest of it is just supposed to be the Self set. But Sheik, at the very least in the Smash Brothers amiibo, has a different look from the stealth set. So, like, if I equip this, then yeah, sure, it looks kind of like Sheik, but at the same time, it's not entirely there. And obviously we don't get a set bonus if we... that's another big thing, is we don't get a set bonus if we use Sheik's mask over the stealth, or on the stealth set. Even though the stealth set itself is, or bonus is only night speed up. Pixelated Link from the 35th anniversary, I believe.
Yep.
Soldier shield, I don't need it. Bokoblin amiibo card.
Yep.
Oh yay, a Bokobo. Ocarina of Time Link, which is one of the few Zelda amiibos I actually have. I'd like to get more of them, but they are ridiculously expensive in the US. The latest one that came out, I believe, was the Mithram Pyra twin set for Smash Brothers. Twilight Princess Link, not Wolf Link, but human. Well, Hylian. Trousers of Twilight. Neat. Money. They may as well have just given me a golden ruby there. Now we're doing Wolf Link. I don't think we can get... Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think it can drop anything for us anymore other than meat. Toon Link. Knight's Broadsword. Smash Brothers Link, which I think is technically a Twilight Princess one. Ganondorf, which is for sure a Twilight Princess one, because that's literally Twilight Princess Ganondorf.
Yep.
It was the Smash Brothers Ganondorf, which weirdly enough gave us Amber. Oh, I picked one up and dropped it. Majora's Mask Link. Sensor's being finicky. Come on, Sensor. Come on. Oh, that was my headset being weird. There we go. Yeah, like I said, every time this thing doesn't, like, trigger correctly, it's literally just my sensors being wonky. I'm pretty sure that was the right one. Royal Shield, which doesn't have an amiibo.
Yep.
Goddess Sword, aka the White Sword of the Sky. Which, once again, yeah, no amiibo on that one. It's just a card that they made because they wanted to. So many Knight's Broadswords. This game really wants me to do a one heart run. Daruk. Cobble Crusher. I've seen some of those. Breath of the Wild Archer Link.
Yup.
Soldier's Bow. I don't need a soldier's bow for my Savage Lionel bows. Who's this? Horseback Link.
Yup.
Still on the lookout for the Gerudo champion fabric as well from Urbosa. So we got all the other ones. Oops, so what happened there was I picked up the card and then was running it over the sensor, and then I dropped the card as I was passing it over the sensor. So that wasn't even the sensor being finicky, that was just me being clumsy. That's another good thing about these cards, is they're not, if I drop them, you know, they're not really gonna be damaged. But if I drop an amiibo, then there's a very high chance that it falls and something bends or breaks or chips off. Ancient Blade from Guardian Shield, nice. Plus, they're a lot more convenient to carry around than a full-size amiibo. So if I'm like on if I'm like out of town on vacation and decide to boot this up for whatever reason, or like if you're a a normal person just playing this, hi, First Deity's mask from the First Deity sword, deity. Or if you're a normal person and are just like playing this, like, and you're out of town, then guess what? You don't have to pack up your amiibos. You can just carry this little... You found the whole set? I did too. That's actually how I found... That's actually how I originally got the set. It was the... It was a Misko quest. I don't remember if it was a side adventure or a side quest. But that's how I found the full set and the sword originally. That's probably a side quest. Found that. Amber Dealer, Grandia. Ah, here we go. Misko's Treasure, the Fierce Deity. When you find all pieces of the Fierce Deity armor at... But yeah. There, so let's see. There was one piece was in the Ancient Tree Stomp. One piece was in the Skull Lake up here. I forgot where the last one was. But yeah, that's how I originally got the full Fierce Deities set, was we did the quest for that. Rivali. Meadow Divine Helm. Wow. We've just gotten runes with a bear and thunder Gleeok. The runes bear. Was it the runes bear a thunder Gleeok? The Colosseum ruins? No, that was treasure. That was one of the Link's Awakening treasures. Found that too. Oh, it was near a Thunder Gleeok. No, it was a. It's like up more. I don't know, because the only Thundergleots I know of off the top of my head are the one at the Colosseum ruins and the one right here, and then there's one more by yeah, the one up here. Oh, it was in. Oh, that's right. It was in the Citadel ruins. You're right. You're right. It was in the Summit Cave, I believe. The Akala Citadel ruins. I'm like, I only know of 3 Thundergleoks on the map, so. But you're right. You're right. I remember that. I also remember I'm pretty sure I had to fight a Phantom Ganon for it, but that's neither here nor there anymore. Alright, that was the last of my amiibo cards. Now if I can get this damn tin to shut, we'll be able to proceed. That's like the only problem with this, is the cards themselves barely fit in the tin, so if any of them are like angled slightly wrong, the tin itself won't shut correctly. If they had made the tin just like a couple of just like a centimeter taller, they could have avoided that problem entirely. Anyway, I'm gonna sell this junk food that I picked up along with some of these other things. Like, I don't need a second Trousers of Twilight. Wow! I don't need a second Fierce Deity Mask. And I don't need a second Vom Meadow Divine Helm. Although I do have to wonder, like, if I were to equip the Vom Meadow Divine Helm. Oh, I can't sell this. That's interesting. But if I were to equip the Vom Meadow Divine Helm, would it power up the Avatar of Tulin even more? I'm not sure exactly what the limitations on that are. Wow! Like, there's so much stuff that I want to experiment with, and in hindsight, had I thought about it at the time, I absolutely would have. Because, like, obviously, all of our sages right now are at the Solemn Vow level. There is still one more. He wears the mask when you wear it. Huh. Interesting. But as I was going to say, another thing I was wondering about, and I've mentioned this before, is I wonder if the act of just getting the Sacred Stone increases the power of the Sage. Obviously, it says, or actually does it. Obviously, it says that it does, but, like, as far as I can tell, the only thing it actually does is it allows you to have, obviously you get the vow, and then their avatar travels around with you rather than them, so you're able to have them wherever and not just in a kind of select area of their specific region. But I'm wondering if, like, if I were to test a sage, an individual sage, on an enemy like a Lionel or something, and then test the Abbot, and like, this is where I wish numbers weren't hidden from us. So, like, if I take, like, in Breath of the Wild, obviously, if I were to go again to, like, run it to, like, a Silver Bokoblin, and I would see that it has, I don't know, let's just say, for example, 120 HP. As long as I did, like, the compendium entry for it or whatever. But in this, you just kind of have a health... The enemies just kind of have a health bar. I'm not saving that person, but... I have saved that person a lot, and... it doesn't do anything. And we don't really get anything from it. No, it's just if you had the Champion's Tunic. Oh, really? I wonder if that works for the Champion's Leathers in this, then. Or, I guess I have the Tunic of Memories as well. Let me see. Try it with the Champion's Leathers. It doesn't? You've tried? Oh, that's a shame. Well... there's Faroche. And hey, you know what? This is the first time we've ever tried this, but I'm gonna... well, I should be able to dive in with my Savage Lion, or all my metal gear equipped. Or my metal weapons and shields and bows equipped. Because we have the Thunder Helm, so if I just equip that, then we should be... so equip this... and we'll go with this, actually, for the sake of slightly higher defense, and then this... okay. I wasn't sure how far down we were going to be falling for that. So I had Tulin use his ability. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because it's just not thunderstorming. For some reason, it's snow right now. What? I guess because it's nighttime. It may also just depend on the location. Oh, well, we should. It's gotta just be a nighttime thing. You know what would be a really fun Easter egg? If you could raise the Master Sword in a lightning storm, have that strike your Master Sword, and then have that power up the Sword Beam. The reason I say that is because that's how Demise gets finished off in Skyward Sword. Basically, Link, or the first incarnation of Link, raises the Master Sword to the sky to perform what's called a Skyward Strike, which is just Sword Beam attack. Or just what the Sword Beams in that game is called. And he launches, and lightning strikes the Master Sword, and then you use the Master Sword Sword Beam to break Demise's guard, and then combo him into a state of being like, oh, and then when you combo him for like the final time, he goes into a state of being on the ground for I think the third time, and then in one of the coolest endings to a final boss fight, Link does what is the equivalent of the ending blow from Twilight Princess, but when he jumps into the air holding the Master Sword up, lightning then strikes the Master Sword to power it up, and then he drives the Master Sword into demise. It's a really cool ending. Or it's a really cool like finishing blow. It sounds really convoluted, but that's because I'm really bad at describing. Anyway, I was gonna do side quests, more side adventures. Oh, actually, hold on, it's, shoot, I think it's daytime, or about to be daytime. Yeah, if you haven't seen, Link finishing off Demise in Skyward Sword, you should watch it. It's literally the final battle of the game, but it shouldn't spoil anything, like, too big. The fight itself shouldn't spoil anything too big, so if you're wanting to play the game yourself, obviously you have that option as well. But I think it would just be a really cool Easter egg if you could hold the Master Sword in a thunderstorm, have the Master Sword very specifically get struck by lightning, and that powers up the sword, and that would power up the sword beam. I think that would be not only a really cool mechanic for fighting in thunderstorms, but also a really fun Easter egg. For the rest of my glide set. I think it's too late, though. I was gonna try to talk to... fine. Maybe... Okay, I was gonna say, maybe we won't be fine, actually. I was looking for Colton. I guess he's already packed up and left, huh? Yeah, because he should have been right down here, it looks like. Yeah, he's already gone. Shame. I was gonna try to see if I could get him to sense out a bubble frog for me to find a cave that I haven't done yet. That was just a bunch of shot fruit, but we don't need that anymore. I guess in the meantime, I can start working on the islands here that I haven't gotten yet. These little star island thingies. I don't know how high up this one is. It looks like it's lower than this. So... let me take a look. Okay, I think I'd be able to see it if it were... Yeah, I think it's really far below. Oh, a little too far. A little bit too far. Oh, actually, it's right there. Well, this is fine. I can just teleport right here. And I should be able to reach there from this island. I'll just have to launch myself in the sky. Playing Smash Ultimate. Ah, nice. I actually have not played. I haven't played that game in a while. I should get back into that game, but I don't have a. One of the main issues that I have is I don't have an Ethernet cord that I can put directly into my Switch. So that means that playing online is, you know, not as great of an... Okay, let's try this again. Not as great of an option as it could be, or as I would like it to be. Definitely 1v1. You would absolutely destroy me because, like I said, I don't have a direct Ethernet connection. I also just haven't played in ages. Wi-Fi, your Wi-Fi is really bad. I mean, my internet would probably be better than it was last time I played, because we had fiber installed in this area. After the last time I played Smash Ultimate, but I also. Like, I haven't played that in years. Let's see, I think the last time I played was like right before, I think it was Ryu and Ken got released. And it's mostly just been a lack of time, because there's so many single-player games that I want to play, and obviously it's hard to do that and have a full-time... It's hard to play single-player games that are literally, like Tears of the Kingdom, that are literally hundreds of hours long if you're not just hard-rushing the story. And also have, a full-time job, and then try to squeeze multiplayer games in. And I think even if I were to squeeze multiplayer games in, it would probably be PC multiplayer games. Okay, hang on, I have to figure out where this island is. Ah, I see it. Okay, it's literally right there. We should more than make it just from that. Although, this is probably going to fall into the Highlands, if I had to guess. Ooh, unbearable cold. Let me see if... I'll just put these two, I guess. Hang on, I need to make sure I'm not... Because I feel like they're gonna do a troll thing where this island is sitting just outside the moon grav. Okay, they didn't do a troll thing where the island is sitting just outside the moon graph, which means this island's definitely gonna fall, right? Yes. Where's that gonna land at? I might need to know for the future. Oh, right here. Okay, I know where that is. That's this little corner right here. Actually, I've been wondering what this little corner was about, but now it makes a lot more sense. Oh yeah, I forgot about this cave over here too. Hold on. Let's see. Do you have to kind of navigate a bit? Went past it. Oh, yep, here it is, right here. Reach you. Alright, so what is this? This is so insanely well decorated. Large Zonite. Are you kidding me? They went through so much trouble with making this so, like, flashy and heavily guarded to the point that only the Gerudo chief descended, or that only Gerudo descended from Urbosa would be able to open this thing, and they just put a big rock in it. Large Zonite, which are a little less than a dime a dozen in the depths. Anyway, what other ones of those are there? I guess there's this one right here. Can't tell how high up that one is. It looks like it's higher up than this, though. So that's interesting if that's the case. Let me try launching from the Sky Tower and thinking about buying some characters in Smash. I bought, like, all the DLC characters. I haven't bought all the amiibo costumes, I said amiibo costumes, all the Mii costumes, I don't think. But I did buy all of the, like, character passes, even though I haven't played the game in ages. Smash Ultimate is fun, though. Like, I'd love to be able to play it again sometime and actually work out some of the rust that I have with some of my, with some of my favorite characters. I also really hope they fix the nerf they did to one of my mains. One of my mains was actually Zelda, believe it or not. At least in the Wii U one, or not the Wii U one, the Brawl. I'm gonna tell you if you play, you'll join up. I mean, if I play, it'll definitely be on stream. Yeah, so when Brawl first released, you know, everyone was talking about, or I'd always heard that Zelda was like a really bad character, and you know, the stereotypical, oh, Zelda's best move is down B. And I was like, you know what, let me try out just Zelda. Not Sheik, but Zelda. And just see how she was. And I feel like I was surprisingly good with Zelda. Obviously, just like in most games, some characters is just always going to be better than others. But one cool thing... but I really liked how Zelda played, at least in in Brawl. However, the very next iteration, holy shit, she got so nerfed. Because in Brawl, you had one of my favorite things to do was use her up B, because you could control it if you knew what you were doing. You could literally teleport from where you were. And if you knew what you were doing with it, you could teleport directly onto your opponent and launch them with that. However, in the very next iteration, which I think was the 3DS iteration of Smash Brothers, they nerfed her up B to where, while you still have control over it, what it does is it always goes a set distance. So if you try to up B, and you hit like the platform, you'll go up B, or you'll do up B, and whichever direction you were facing, but it will like glue you to the platform and then move you like left or right. So you can't do up B and then go like diagonally, I guess, down or something like that. I don't know. It's weird. Basically, they made it nearly impossible to control her up B aside from general directional movement with the teleport. And it really sucks because like one of my favorite, like that was one of her really good moves was for launching, Her standard B also has a couple of frames of like Fotz's down B, the reflection. Like, if you do standard, it's like, yeah, I know, because it made it, it made it to where you're well, I kind of understand why they did it, because it's basically making something that's meant to be a recovery move, something that's meant to very specifically be a recovery ability, into a recovery ability. But it's still like, man, that was but it's still like, hey, we're taking one of her best moves and just getting rid of it entirely, pretty much. So I'm gonna need some assistance reaching this star platform, and the assistance shall be granted to us by this thingy over here. Yeah, so I had to... So, in Smash, for 3DS, my main... After I learned that Zelda got nerfed so hard, which is hilarious because they nerfed a character that was already very underutilized compared to the likes of, like, Martha Roy. My main became Robin from Fire Emblem. because I had heard Robin was really, really bad, and it was another one of those ones where I'm like, hey, I hear this character's really, really bad. Well, what if I got really good with a character that was really bad? Or that's supposed to be really bad? And Robin was also really good in 3DS too, and then and I'm sure Wii U as well, but I didn't have a Wii U at the time. So but basically I got good with Robin, and now and then in Ultimate they nerfed Robin as well, which admittedly was kind of deserved because Robin's arc fire was super cheap. Like Robin I feel like was one of the like they nerfed arc fire into the ground, deservedly so. Hang on. Preemptively equipping this. Actually, I wonder if this will affect these batteries. Doesn't seem like it. And then I got pretty okay with Inkling for my Smash Ultimate, or for Smash Ultimate. And then Piranha Plant came out and was just literally like, a god character. Like, I feel like Piranha Plant is like the character that like you don't need, is one of the few characters that's like you don't really need skill to be good with it. Because I've literally jumped off of the stage as Piranha Plant, just experimenting around with it. I've jumped off of the stage, gotten to the magnifying glass point, then did its up B, and flew back onto the stage very comfortably. Like, it wasn't even close to how, or, like, it wasn't even anywhere close, like, it wasn't, I barely grabbed onto the edge. It was like, I flew up over the stage, over the edge, and then, like, kind of towards the middle of Final Destination. Joker, Hero, Byleth, Banjo-Kazooie, and Terry. I have not played... Yeah, I have not played since... I have not played since prior to them coming out. Although I did see that they are in Smash Brothers, along with for $25. Oh, you're talking about your buying characters. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you like the game, if you like the game, absolutely. There's nothing wrong with buying characters and playing them. Even if you just want to buy them and try them out. Did I get this one already? And what I mean by that is, did I land on this and have it fallen into the depths? Yeah, I think I pre-bought, like, all of the characters, because I bought, like, the Wave 1 and Wave 2, or whatever it was, for Smash Ultimate. I don't remember for sure, but I think it, or how many I got, but I know it should have come, like, what I bought, the bundle deals that I bought should have had every character in them. I don't know if I'm gonna make this, but I should be able to just barely do so. Okay, I have knocked this one into the depths already. It looks like. Yes, I have. Alright, well. So once I take a picture of this one, the last one will be right here, it looks like. Oh, no, there's one more right here. Oh, there's a frost right there. You know, as weird as this is gonna say, I do actually need to kill Frotzes for the Tunic of the Depths. So maybe I should just kill that Frotz real quick. It's literally right there. And it's just a regular Frotz, so... Oh, never mind, it's an obsidian one. Tulin, could you please move? Thank you. Took forever. Yeah, that's one of the... I can probably find them in Central Hyrule depths still, but like... Obviously, like, right here, there's a blue-white one I know of. There's a couple other blue-white ones around as well. Most of the ones I seem to find are the obsidian ones, like that one. And it's really annoying because I actually don't readily... Because I actually can't readily tell the difference between an obsidian Frotz versus a regular Frotz. I was hoping for large Zonite. Granted, I'm sure I would need to kill obsidian Frotzes for the Tunic of the Depths as well. Actually, what am I doing? Well, I guess I should see where this island is before I... Oh yeah, unbearable cold. Oh, also Yiga, thingy. These two to maximize my defensive abilities. So where is that island? Right there? Okay. Yeah, this will be... Yeah, okay. Ooh, Denroll? Denroll. Going... Descending to the depths, it looks like. Or about to be, anyway. I should go over there and grab Horn as well as Spike Shards. Wow, that's a lot of rain. Glide. Tunic, or glide outfit. Denroll, wait. I want to run along your back so that I can grab your spike shards. Oh, well, I gotta climb. Which is annoying, but actually, maybe not. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have to climb. Oh. Oh. Well, I thought I saw some more right there. Why did I slip there? Link, please. Link, please. We've already been over... We've already had the game crash one time from doing this. I think I got all of them, actually. Excuse me. Hold on. I want to go talk to... Thank you. Let's see, thank you. Anyway, I want to go talk to Colton and try to narrow down where some of these caves are. Well, some of... Because we are missing some caves. I don't know where we're missing them from. I just know that somewhere there are caves that we have not found. Colton should be... Yeah, it's just right there. I know I've found all the caves in Central Hyrule and in Eldon, because I've talked to him there. Hero's crazy. I wouldn't know, I have not played it. Or played Hero. Why am I detecting an electrical Azalfalos? I guess I'm just that close to... I guess there's one just on the border of the desert or something. There are 20 bubble frogs out there. Since any bubble frogs... Can't make out the... Oh! Wow. That's crazy. That means we probably found all the caves in this, like, in Gerudo Desert, in Gerudo Canyon, and Gerudo Highlands. Like... That also means we probably found all of them in Central Hyrule and in Eldon. Let me go to Akala, then. Unless these caves are just, like, hey, you don't get any help with these, you just have to go find them. I guess it's also possible I'm underestimating his, like, range. I know he's in Farron somewhere as well. Wow, lots of dazzle fruit here, and also shock fruit for some reason. Can my sages do anything about those wolves, please? Thank you, Dylan. I didn't want to use durability. Disable frogs. Horn Lagoon. Okay, so yeah, this is his. Okay. That's, and it's a journey. It's quite a journey south, but that's fine. I guess if the weapons reroll every blood moon, I should go check to see if maybe I can find a pristine royal hero Byleth and Terry. Byleth, I feel like, is pretty much just always going to be real strong. Ah, hello. Hold on. Are you the Geoglyphs lady?
Hi.
Oh, it's you, so we meet again. Yes, you are. Wait, what? As far as I've heard, very recovering scales, claws, fangs, horns, and some kind of shiny rock. Oh, okay. So it's supposed to be immense in size, so even our other bodies would be big to you and me. Those are the ones you want to main. I mean, you can main any Smash Brothers character. Oh wow, I planted the. That's funny. I didn't expect to plant the marker directly on top of the cave entrance, but here we are. Now it's just Horrible Cave. Oh no, it is a Misko Cave. Nice. We just instant killed. Oh, we didn't quite instant kill. I mean, look, he said near Horn Lagoon, so I just planted a marker on Horn Lagoon. Like, I guess I just share a brain with one of the developers or something. Oh, did the tide rise? It did. Okay, so the tide rises and falls. Oh, good thing I have my Zora armor. there's the bubble frog. Yoink. Go right here, should be fine. And can I get my Goron buddy? No, of course not. Aha! I got the bomb flower, that's all I wanted. Neat. Alright, and what is this armor piece going to be? Well, first off, I can grab this stuff right here. Bam. Ooh, nice. Sapphires. We need more sapphires compared to pretty much everything else. Rubber. Yes! Alright, we just need the helm for that now. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna delete the marker from here for Colton. Yeah, then you just don't remember finding them there. Well, I imagine they're always there, no matter what. It would be, you know, I was gonna say it would be really weird, but it would also be really, really funny if the developers played a prank where every single chest was randomized for every copy. So, like, if I got I could get rubber tights at Horn Lagoon, but someone else could get like the climber's bandana. It would be real. That would be like one of the best pranks ever. Oh, it's already sun. It's already day ring. Colton's already gone. Jeez. This is why I should never develop a game, because I would abso-fucking-lutely do something like that. Where it's just, oh, you booted up the file, and you went and got the rubber, you know, outfit. Well, guess what? This time it's, I don't know, the Link's Awakening legs, or Link's Awakening mask in your second playthrough, or something like that. Let's go up here, that way we can get not only the Korok that we missed, but also the Star Island. Well, I should reverse that. Not only the Star Island, but also the Korok that we... Well, we missed the Korok only because we didn't know that it was there at the time, but now just based off of, you know, patterns of observation, this Sky Labyrinth down here had one. This one over here had one. So I imagine the last one's right, well, in this labyrinth as well at the top. And it's definitely going to be one that I have to dive down for, because that's what the other two have been. Fine. Oh, okay, I just had to move a little bit further. So where is the Korok? be along the bat side somewhere? That's where all the other ones have been. Oh, hello, what's this? Oh, there's the Korok. Soulknight Bow. Which is not a bad bow, but... well, the special effect isn't bad. It's really cool. Alright, well, let's, climb back up this labyrinth. Oh yeah, I forgot. Moon Gravivet's wall jumping on the labyrinth as well.
Yup.
Oh my god. Why is the updrift not working here anymore? What? Fine, I'll just teleport. I think I bugged the updrift out somehow. Because we definitely solved all three of these labyrinths. Yeah, see now the updrift is back. I don't know why it stopped before. Where is the... right there. I should make it. Yeah. Oh, I was expecting this to fall. There we go, and now I can try for that one over there. Not sure I'm gonna get to it. I guess maybe from here? Probably... 'cause that looks like it's super far up. You know what? Let's go to it from the Wind Temple, actually. Well, you know, I didn't consider that. There's one thing I didn't consider. That is that the Wind Temple is actually really low and probably a pain to get out of. Alright, so the Star Island is... I'm very confused. Oh, that's right, I forgot. It's the further back one that's higher up. Well, it's like, I'm confused, why am I at the bottom? I thought it would be, like, right... I thought it'd be, like, super far up. This is what I'm looking for. And Star Island is... where is the Star Island? Can I see it from here? It's not visible from here, it looks like. That's really awkward. Can I see if I zoom in? What if I go up here? Okay, I had like the briefest glimpse of it. Ah, there it is. Oh, that's way further down than I thought. Okay, I can reach that from like over here. Like super easily. I thought it was gonna be super high up, and the challenge was gonna, and there was gonna be like a, you know, hey, can you get to this area sort of challenge. Like we got to the highest point, to the highest physical point on the map at one point, and all that was there was a was an old map, but it was actually kind of easy to get to. We just had to make enough things to actually get there. Is it a challenge to get to the highest point in the map? A little bit. Or do you mean getting to the Star Island? Because some of them have been like kind of challenging. Like there was one. Like this one right here was a little bit of a pain to get to. This one was kind of rough to get to because I had to launch myself from here to reach it. This one was hard to get to because you'd think that you could reach it from this one, but you actually can't. You actually can't because this island sits above this one by like a lot. So I ended up having to fly down from the Zonite Forge Island to reach that one. And some of them, obviously, like this one here, I was able to just reach from the Sky Tower. I forgot where exactly the highest physical point on the map was. I think it may have been this island right here. Yeah, well, it was. It was this island. And the reason it was difficult was because I had to construct a device from over here to reach here, because this island here like this island here sits above even the top of like Bravery Island by like a good bit. So you had to make like a I had to make like a flying device here to get myself up that high. Okay, I see the Star Island. That is all I need to do. Especially with two. Can I help you? I know that island's been around. I know that island was always there. I just almost ran directly into it. And that would have been really, really unfortunate. Alright, now is this one going to fall? Probably. It did not. Nice. Alright, and with that we have all 13 of these taken care of, so now I can go talk to this guy, to the guy in Kakariko after I go to Hateno Village. Hateno is over here. I want to go to Hateno for two specific reasons. One, hardy radishes. Well, big hardy radishes. Two, the Yiga fabric that we got last time. Which is honestly kind of funny, considering all things considered, because the Yiga are supposed to be like a super secret group. So it's a challenge. So, is what specifically a challenge? Getting to the highest point of the map in this? It's not really a challenge. Because doing that isn't really a challenge, or well, getting to the highest point in the map isn't really a challenge. It sort of, I mean, it sort of is. There is a chest there that has a old map. It's this point right here. And you'd think, oh, well, there's this sky island right here that's gonna reach super high, or there's this one right here. But this actually sits really low, and so does this one. The closest point, I believe, is actually, if not the very top of Bravery Island, then right here. But even then, I still had to build like a flying machine, and yeah, this island sits higher than Bravery Island by like a good bit, like the very top of Bravery Island by a good bit. So what I had to do was I had to build a flying machine. Like I had to go here and then build a flying machine for my devices. I think I made like a balloon or a hot air balloon. Well, it was like a cart with like two balloons. Hang on, I can show you what it was. It was two of these, one of these, and then two fans, and then obviously a flame emitter for each balloon. And also a steering stick. Your friends are so fabric. I've been dying to try this out. Alright, so we have Mirror Twilight fabric. And the Yiga fabric. Which is somewhere up in here. Ah, right here. It's really funny to me that they have a Yiga fabric. Because I mean, think about it. You look in the sky and you see someone gliding around on a paraglider like this. You're just gonna instantly know that they're associated with the Yiga clan. It's like flying around with a giant billboard saying, "I am Yiga clan." We're gonna keep Mirror of Twilight equipped, I think. Even though I do like the Royal Hyrulean fabric, which is what we used for a long time. Or, well, we used it, not really for a long time, but we used it before we got the Mirror of Twilight fabric. Like, most of these other ones... Well, I guess not really. I was gonna say, most of these other ones can just be like, oh, it's just a paraglider, but...
Hey.
Shoot. Now I need to find the... Well, now we need to wait till... Night again. I need to go to Kakariko. So I can show the one guy all of the, all the things that we just picked up. I said all the things we picked up. All the pictures of those slabs. I forgot that old lady was there. This place.
Oh.
Well, did you find a stone tablet? According to the stone tablet at Lookout Landing, we have 12 tablets left to find.
Oh.
If you happen to find more stone tablets on your travels, get some kind of visual evidence of them and show them to me. I'll make sure there's a nice reward in it for you. I have all 12 of them. Oh, you have one? Show me. No, I said I have all 12 of them. Interesting. I'll get right to translating it. Oh, aha, incredible.
Oh.
It's first-hand Hyrulean history. Here's what the original text says. So suerte the song of King Rauru on so get the beauty of his sister's dance so that min is on the eres captif. On so hend when Sonia's gassen on a sale so felt imen herte als captifalen. Okay, I'm not reading the rest of this. The account is from a party of those days. It says King Rauru and his older sister sang and danced together while Queen Sonia looked on. It's very interesting. We think of royalty as austere and reserved, but these nobles amuse themselves with song and dance. But what a vivid recounting of a scene never before related in any history book. That's not a very vivid recounting. All it says is, the king danced with his sister while the queen watched. Literally. The descriptions of their personalities and expressions with the ancient past feel alive again. This stone tablet is a first-class find. Well done, dear Chamberlain, in leaving behind this account for us. I'm positively beside myself to think of how this story from the ancient past persevered so long to reach us today. Very good, and as promised, I have a reward for you. Ooh, I like silver rupees. The thought of such incredible historical artifacts falling down all over Hyrule is so exciting. What are the tablet at Lookout Landing? Excuse me, we have 11 to find. Do you have any others? Yes. Okay, we're just gonna I'm just gonna do the translation, like the gist of it says. First historical account. Was it? Well, this one was to be about Queen Sonia. It claims that Sonia was a priestess before marrying Rauru. Despite his status as a Zonai, a people popularly thought to be gods. Let's do thank you. She would counsel him without any trepidation. Moreover, Rauru heeded this counsel. Incredible. This account gives us first-hand knowledge of the nature of Queen Sonia and King Rauru's relationship. Rauru found himself unexpectedly charmed by her strong will, and before long they were married. That's the last bit. That last bit isn't in the test. That's me speculating. Nonetheless, this is truly fascinating. History rarely speaks of a person's character prior to being elevated to royalty, so I can't help but fantasize. Very good. And I thank you, not just with words, but with this as well. Silver Ruby again. 10 tablets. Here's a picture. We're gonna be here a while.
Oh. Hmm. Oh.
It's actually a very enlightening story. Or let me just explain. It's actually a very enlightening story. Apparently, King Rauru would vacate his official business from time to time in order to go out hunting. I had the impression he was a stricter, more serious king, but I guess he had a lighter side as well. You mean hunting? I don't know. I mean, going hunting, like, sure, like, he probably just did that for food. However, Queen Sonia was always a step ahead. She would put a stop to King Raru's hunts and bring him back. In some circumstances, you might have expected this to be a point of tension at their court, but the tone here is much more playful than that. These royals were more relatable than one might assume. Or so it seems from this account, at least. How fascinating. We rarely get a glimpse into the down-to-earth side of royalty this way. It's an important find to be sure. Very good, and as promised, I have a reward for you. Alright, 9 tablets left.
Oh. Oh.
I'll walk you through this one. The subject here is the actions King Rauru and Queen Sonia undertook not long after Hyrule's founding. With the kingdom established, they were worried for their people, so they set out to eradicate the monsters troubling them. They created structures called Shrines of Light to seal the monsters away so that they could never be revived. There's more here about light and time, too. The sense I get is that the two of them may have had supernatural powers. Though it's part of ancient history, it's still a feat those of us living today should still be grateful for. A truly important discovery. The Shrines of Light that we've been going and retrieving the Light of Blessings from? Thank you, Link, and I haven't forgotten about your reward. 8 tablets left. Oh, you have one? Show me.
Oh. Oh.
So King Rauru's older sister was named Mineru. A Mineru. Here we learn a bit about Mineru. It says she neglected to eat or sleep while making something called a construct. It was part of her research into a means of returning to life as a spirit possessing a new body should her original one die. To you or I, this sounds less like a history lesson and more like a ghost story. I mean, I found the spirit temple where it says resting place of the Sage of Spirit, so maybe not as as far-fetched as we think. But remember who we're dealing with. They may have had unfathomable powers that made such things possible. The revelation that Minoru was a fellow researcher makes her feel like a kindred spirit to me, and yet the Chamberlain who inscribed these stone tablets treats Minoru with such care and kindness that it warms my heart. Are these all just accounts written by Rauru? Very good. I thank you. Not just with words in this as well. There's a picture. I think we're at 7 left now.
Oh. Oh.
This is another fascinating entry. If my translation is correct, the Zelda described here isn't Sonia's distant relative. According to this, she arrived in Hyrule unexpectedly from another kingdom. It seems she was a beautiful princess. Her strange clothing perplexed the people of Hyrule, and many were suspicious of her at first. But this Zelda had such an undeniable air of nobility that those who doubted she was of royal birth were soon silenced. What a tale! It's also fascinating. The level of detail on individual people is virtually unheard of in texts from so long ago. This level of detail on individual people. I feel extremely blessed to be researching ancient Hyrulean in such times. Note, too, how clearly this conveys the writing's feelings regarding Zelda. Once it was clear Zelda would be staying, she applied to be a chamberlain to the princess. This suggests real admiration. Thank you, Lincoln. I haven't forgotten about your reward. Six tablets left to find. We're halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there.
Oh. Oh.
The variety of tales on these stone tablets continues to fascinate me. So what they've done is they've jumbled up a bunch of different words in different languages. So that's really the most annoying way to make up an ancient language. They could have just made it all Latin. For all I cared, but they just jumbled up a bunch of words from some modern languages and some I have seen some Latin in there as well. The variety on these tales on these stone tablets continues to fascinate me. Zelda apparently visited Mineru often to assist with her research. I have no idea what kind of thing this construct that allowed people to write on it was. But Zelda wrote on it so well that our author, the Chamberlain, was again impressed by her skill at everything she tried. That's the long and short of it here. But more than the narrative is what strikes me is the back and forth between the Chamberlain and Zelda. The Chamberlain tried to warn Zelda of the danger, but Zelda pushed past her and wrote on the construct anyway. It's short, but so evocative of both the level of technology found in this era and the character of their visitor, Zelda.
Oh.
The treasure found in these stone tablets is the pearls of wisdom and nuggets of personality contained within. Very good, and as promised, I have a reward for you.
Oh. Oh.
How curious. Here we learn something about the fashion trends of that era. The story's catalyst is their Zelda telling a tailor about mushroom-patterned outfits becoming popular in her homeland. Oh my gosh, does this guy really not realize that that's our Zelda? Intrigued, the tailor fashioned some clothing in that vein and caught on in ancient Hyrule. Do you know Cece from Hateno Village? Imagine the look on her face if she were to find out. They say that trends go in cycles, but I didn't expect mushroom patterns to have been in fashion so long ago. One last thing about the Chamberlain. Her interest in fashion shows there was more to her than devoted service. She was just like anyone else in the kingdom. Very good. I thank you, not just with words, but this as well. 4 tablets left. Here's a picture.
Oh. Oh.
This one's an ancient ghost story. My understanding of ancient Hyrulean isn't perfect, but I know a ghost story when I see one. This first had account of a ghostly or maybe corpse-like one who appeared each night looking just like their Zelda. No matter the era, it seems people can't resist sharing a good ghost story.
Oh.
A bit like how there have been eyewitness accounts of our Princess Zelda in the newspaper, even though she's missing. Could our Zelda be a ghost too? No, of course not. There's no such thing.
Oh.
I believe that she... So, I mean, the Zelda that we're seeing and is popping up all over the place is obviously like a puppet Zelda of Ganon that's not actual Zelda, but just like maybe like one of Ganon's minions, not Ganon's minions. Ganon's minions in like the disguise of Zelda. Because I mean, we saw a puppet Zelda in the flashback where Ganon kills Queen Sonia in the in the Dragon Tier. As a believer in science, I should know better than to suggest such things. Please forget I said anything. Thank you, Link, and I haven't forgotten about your reward either.
Ah.
3 tablets left.
Ah.
Oh, you have one? Show me.
Oh. Oh.
This is unbelievable!
Ah.
The details are unclear, but essentially the Chamberlain trusted in Minoru and Zelda's predictions and wanted to help. She put forth the suggestion to Minoru to build a mechanism that could make her stone tablets float in the sky.
Oh.
Which I take it are the very tablets you found, Link? Simply incredible. In finding that fantastic devices they built to preserve these records, he fulfilled the wishes she wrote of here. And it doesn't end there. If I'm reading this right, it's just that their Zelda worked with Minoru to raise the Temple of Time into the sky. The idea of the Temple of Time, a grand edifice built in that era, being lifted into the skies to await a hero.
Oh.
Trust me, that's what it says. Although given the appearance of the Sky Islands after the upheaval, perhaps it's not so far-fetched as it seems? There's so many revelations here. My hands are trembling from all these strange, exciting ideas.
Oh.
And that's from merely reading an account long removed from the event. What must it have been like for the Chamberlain to live through it? Thank you, Lincoln. I haven't forgotten about your reward.
Ah.
2 tablets left, which we should have.
Oh.
My head is spinning. I need to lie down.
Ah.
This is an incredible find! An eyewitness account of the Temple of Time floating up into the sky? It's a landmark discovery for the history of Hyrule. It may be one of the top 10 most important discoveries of all time. Well, I got one even more important for you. Did you know the 8th heroine was actually a Vo? Even among all the breathtaking displays of power we knew from from the era to raise the land and its buildings into the sky, that was a feat impressive even to those accustomed to wonders. You can tell as much from this account. Zelda predicted that a hero would appear in the land they raised into the sky, and that he would save Hyrule. The Chamberlain took this on faith and wanted to know how she could help. So she inscribed these records on the stone tablets that Minoru sent into the sky. I'm so overwhelmed that the tremors have gone past my hands and legs. My whole body is shaking. Please excuse me, this is no way for a researcher to behave. I need to view these accounts as a historian, not get so swept up in personal sentiments. Very good, and as promised, I have a reward for you. That was such an incredible story. Okay, one left. Here's a picture. Wonderful, let's see it then.
Oh. Oh.
Since this is the last of the records, the royals whom the Chamberlain served so faithfully were gone, one by one. It's heartrending to read. Her pain comes across so clearly in her words. They mentioned something about all 13. What's less clear from these entries is the cause of all these partings. Well, each new mystery is an opportunity to do more research. If I keep digging, someday I'll unravel it. Well, now I want to read this last one. This stand on all 13 serve and all the royal families record. Min work final full roads for all each. This stone and all 13 serve as the royal family's record. My final work. Full road. Fourth or four. Visible for all ages, basically. I think that's supposed to be like forthright for all ages. As in ages meaning like time periods. Well, East New Mystery is an opportunity to do more research. If I keep digging, someday I'll unravel it. With the double chamberlain, I must do my part. Thank you, Link. I haven't forgotten about your reward. Wait a moment. Wasn't this the final stone tablet? We collected all 13 of them. I collected, well, 12 of them. I can't believe it. Finally, I've translated the whole history. I'm going to need a moment. I read all of it. Well, to step outside my role as a researcher, I'm deeply impressed with the author. I would have very much liked to meet her, if only the vast gulf of time didn't separate us. But of course, collecting the 13 records on these stone tablets would have been impossible without your cooperation, Link. In recognition of your work as a member, well, honorary member of the Survey Team, I want you to have this cloth. So nice Survey Team fabric. Nice! I'll tell you, Link, I never felt prouder to be a researcher than today. To see all this valuable data compiled on the research lab wall makes me almost overcome with emotion. I should display this one. Maybe on the wall over here? Goodness, but this place could use a tidying up. Everything you gave me is posted on the research lab wall. By all means, come look at it whenever you like. I gained some precious understanding from my analysis of the text discovered this time. The history of Chamberlain left for posterity contains not just facts, but an important record of her feelings. I want to continue my research of ancient Hyrulean so I can convey those feelings to the rest of the world. Link, thank you very much for working with me on this. Neat. Well, I guess we can go back to Titano and check out this new fabric that we just got. I'm a little annoyed that we just left Titano Village and had to go right back, but at least we're doing so 1,300 rupees richer. Paraglider. Probably gonna be further up, right? Oh, yep, here we go. So nice Survey Team fabric. Honestly, I don't really care too much for it. At least not compared to some of the other fabrics we've seen. I guess for now we could probably go try to find some more electric Lizalphalos. Because we're gonna need a lot of electrical Azalfo's tails for the rubber armor set. Because I think we needed 8 for this one, and then I think we needed 5 for the level 3 one, so that's 13 plus 8 is 21, plus we'll say another 13 is what, 34? It wouldn't be such a big deal if the tails themselves weren't so seemingly incredibly rare to get as drops. Okay, it's away. Yeah, I need 8. Yep, 8 and 5. We should be good with everything else, so we should just need the electrical Azalfo's tails. Which, you know, is still unfortunate, but I guess I can upgrade this as well. Do I need sticky frogs for anything else? I don't think so, right? I could also almost upgrade the Ember set to level 3. I'm hoping I can find some more K's pretty quickly. But I mostly want the want to get electrical Azalfo's for the rubber armor, because I could be wrong, but the rubber armor might just straight up also have the same effect as the Thunder Helm. Wherever it went. It's down here, isn't it? It's way down here. Yeah, but it may also have, I could be wrong, but it might also, it might have the lightning proof effect. Because I don't see what else it would really have. But, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it doesn't get lightning proof. I should be able to, well, it may not be rendered in yet. So it should be, oh, yep, there it is. I was gonna, should be able to see the electrical Azalfolos. if I'm close enough to it. No tail, sad. Hi. We've definitely spent a lot of time. Ah! Whatever. We've definitely spent a lot of time, that's the reason I have 5. Or I have, simmered fruit that heals 5. You know what? I'm also dumb, because I absolutely can just... Hang on, hang on. Okay, I had to double check the beat. What's up? Well, I was really hoping to... No. Sword of a Goblin Horn. Alright, no, as long as I don't, There's a Phantom Ganon over there, so I need to kind of keep my distance. But as I was saying, as long as I don't, as long as I don't get too close, I shouldn't have a problem. That's a silver Lizalfolos. But the Lech one's literally right there. Well, that's 0 for 3 or 4 actually, I think, right? Yeah, because we got ambushed by one. And we've seen the ambushing ones drop tails, so it really is just bad luck. Oh, nope, there it is. I was gonna say, is it on the other side of this? Nice. Hooray, like 5 or 6 kills in and we finally got a single tail. my bow's about to break. I also forgot to sort. Wow, I missed. How am I so bad at this? Jeez. Okay, yeah, that's to the... to that area. You know what? We're supposed to bring a lady to this area, so I'm gonna teleport to Gerudo Town, and then we'll bring that lady over to here. Unbearable cold. Listen. We're in Gerudo Town. Alright, this way. Quite a way. Oh, you're the one who's going to help. You said you... Please get a sleigh seal for us to travel with. Alright. Real quick, I want to equip... I guess we'll equip this. Oh, sorry. I need a alright one. I need a sleigh seal. Game? See if you prefer to sleigh seal. Is that okay for me to hop on? Yep. Alright, so we're headed toward the East Gerudo ruins. We're just ignoring any enemies we see along the way. However, I'm not gonna ignore that star that just landed directly in front of us. Or maybe I will? Okay. Where did it... I don't know where that star landed at. Did it land... Did it land in the cave? Like... Did it, like, bullseye the cave? Sinkhole, yeah. Alright, now we gotta go this way. Alright, and, Ooh. What? Whoa, what? What? Did she... Oh my gosh. She didn't even fall out. We landed, and it was like another and it was like another 2 seconds before she was like, oh, be careful. But get your ass back in the sleigh, lady. We were at the damn ruins. I'm charging you double. Okay, well... Like, what a troll thing for them to do. It's like, oh, there's a slight bump on the path up to the ruins. There, are you happy now? Hey, stop here!
What?
Hey, look at that!
Ah.
Huge statues? They're facing each... This is another statue, right? It's fallen over, though. Okay, I'm sure this is the place I was asked to investigate.
Eh?
Sark, now that I'm here, I can really start my investigation. Oh, and of course I have a reward to help you with. I'm gonna need another one of those for pain and suffering. I can tell right away that this place will be really worth a really thorough look. I've got my work cut out for me. It's already interesting. Rotana said these were supposed to be the ruins of the 7 heroines. They were supposed to be the ruins of the 7 heroines here. So where have the other 2 gone? Well, one is right here. And I have no idea where the other one is. I think I ran across it at some point, but I don't remember where. There we go. Nah, I tried. Well, let's grab this, and then let's go back to this area so we can try to get some more information about caves we are missing. There's only 19 bubble frogs, I believe. I think we've gotten all but... Because I think we only found one so far this session. Thunderstorm? That doesn't matter. Go ahead. Strike me. I dare you. Hold on a second. Let's change to... I guess it doesn't matter. There's den roll again, but I... There's no need for that reshoot. Actually, I wonder if did that damage my stuff at all? It did not. Which is actually incredible. I have no idea why I got the Master Sword. Hold on. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter what outfit I'm wearing. So, bubble frogs. Ooh. Okay, so that means we've exhausted the bubble frogs, presumably in Lanayru and Akala, along with Eldon. Probably this area, random area over here as well. Central Hyrule for sure, Gerudo for sure. So the only 2 areas left really are Hebra and Farron and maybe Necluda? I'm not sure which one of these counts for Necluda. Or, well, which Colton thingy counts for Necluda. That said, I should actually go from high up to find his location. So I don't remember where it is. I just remember that he has a spawn. Is that it? Yes, it is. Alright, so if I mark that. Bam. Okay, so this is probably Farron and East Necluda, and Necluda then. Why do I feel like I had to fight that Thunder Gleeok to get to one of the caves? What the? Oh. Oh, it marked the ancient tablets that we've got deciphered. That's intriguing, actually. I don't know why they would... I mean, I know why they would do that, but... that doesn't mean that it's not surprising to see. A little south of here, Puffer Beach. Puffer Beach. Ah, right there. Ooh, not really a good place to teleport to reach there, huh? I'll just drop a marker on the Puffer Beach thing. The cave is probably along here, maybe like right here. But it's gonna be a little while before we can actually really reach that. Did I do that Korok over there? I can't tell. I can check. I don't think I did, because I think I'd be able to see it by now if I did. I did not, huh. No telling how many times I've passed this Korok up. Up from 11. Especially when there's another one literally right over there. Did I do this Korok? Hi. Bye. Whatever. It's one Bokoblin horn and one Bokoblin fang. Okay, I did do that one. Nice. Yes, there's Octoroks around. I should equip something a little bit tankier. Guess I'll just equip the climbing outfit for now. I know that there are rock octoroks around, but I don't want to mess with them. Well, not rock octoroks, there's, like, forest octoroks around, and I just don't feel like dealing with them. Just like I don't feel like dealing with those guys. I'm after one very specific thing, and that is to get to Puffer Beach. But I will stop and do any Korok I find along the way. Like this Korok right here. Okay, that's a Lionel down there. I remember it. It's a blue-maned Lionel, if I remember correctly, but it's still a Lionel. Mighty Thistle. Electrical is awful. Oh, yep, one right over there, huh? I'm actually surprised by that. I mean, I may as well. This could drop. It could very well drop an extra horn for me. Or not horn, a tail. It did not. But there was always that chance. But yeah, the drop rates for tails are abysmal. It's like 1 in 6. Which I guess the idea is generally you have to really grind for the tails so you can sell like the talons and horns and stuff that you don't need. Your friend better be close. You're lucky I'm a madman and want to get every Korok seed as well. I'm not gonna do it without, like, a map, but, you know, if I find a Korok along the way, doing it earlier or sooner rather than later is beneficial. Would one of my sages deal with that, please? There we go. Alright, interestingly, the cave isn't where I thought it would be. It's fine, I just have to look around a little bit more. It's another Korok right there. Yeah, I'm taking you to your friend. Actually, your friend was closer than I thought. Oh, and there's a bloopy right there, so the cave is... Actually, your friend is directly in front of the cave. Nice. Lucky you. And also lucky me, because, wait. Okay, hang on. This is not the cave that I thought it was. Well... Oh! That's the cave! And it's a Misako cave, too. Nice. How do I get to that, though? Can I ascend? No, that's way too far. Okay, ascend like right here, maybe? Nope. This is not what I'm after. Because so here's the thing. I mean, obviously... I see Horriblin. Anyway, I was gonna say, obviously, you know, I could do like an updrift thing. Oh, rockets. I think I understand. I guess they wanted me to use a rocket shield? I hope this works. It did, but not in the way that I needed it to. So I have to, like... Why can't I glide? What? I'm really annoyed at the fact that the game just randomly spawns enemy in this end. Oh my gosh, we made it on the final attempt. Alright. Well, I was gonna say who thinks they're... Also, I guess that just deals a fixed single heart of damage? Because we've had more defensive gear on and still took a full heart of damage. I don't know what happened to the other one. I guess my sages just instant killed it somehow. Oh, there's its... Oh, it was a regular Horriblin. That's what happened. So yeah, they just They just Tulin probably shot it once and just destroyed them. Did this have a thing next to it? It does not. At least not that I can see. I hate how they kind of, like, only went halfway with these. I feel like all of these should have been quest-related. Or all of them should have had a quest. Phantom Helmet. Myths abound about armored phantoms that terrorize the brave heroes. I said braved for some reason. This helmet looks just like the ones they supposedly wore. It's a rather rare find. And now we have the full set for a phantom. We have 3 stages of attack up and 24 defense. And no set bonus. Meanwhile, we can also have set bonus, 3 stages of attack up, and 60 defense. Oh, Overforce right there. I was expecting that to blast my way through a bunch of rocks over in this direction. All right. Well, I guess I can do this real quick. Bam. And now we once again have 3 rocket shields. Oh, Joe's, how's it going? Or welcome back, I guess I should say. Adventure log. What other side quests do I have? Let's see, the Rito, Pride of the Gerudo. What about me? Still doing alright, or still doing fine, I guess. Just, trying to figure out what I want to do next. So, there is stuff at the Thiflo Ruins. The problem is we know that there's going to be a 5th sage. Where's the well? Hold on. The well, there's one right here. There's one over here. There's a couple right here in Hateno Village. There's like 5 of them in Hateno Village, actually. There's 1 or 2 in Kakariko Village. I guess it's just 1. There's some, like, off over this way. There's a lot of wells just kind of all over the place. I'm just talking about the west. I know. I know. It's, but that's literally just find all the wells and report back to the lady, and I mean, I guess I haven't reported back to her in a while, but we also, I don't think we found any wells aside from maybe like 1 or 2. Oh, there is 1 well that I learned about, that I haven't been to. I should go do that before I turn these in, actually. But I guess before we do that, I should also just go back to, like, this area and get some more, deal with some more electrical Azalphalos. Because we need a lot more electrical Azalphalos tails. There wouldn't be any point in me turning the, Wells quest in, or, well, turning in the Wells if there's one that I know about that I haven't gotten. Because, obviously, at that point, like, we still won't have all of them, so... I guess I could also go to the depths and kill some more, and kill a bunch of moth gizdos. So you said what are the wells? I mean, I didn't say what should I do. I said, I said I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do next. Because there's a lot of stuff in this game. Alright, let's equip my desert Uvo thingies. Actually, lightning helm, sand boots. Or the sand boots. There we go. But I also need to get electrical Azalphalos tails, so. Hey, it's one of those things. Good, we got more tails. Excellent. So now I can upgrade my... rubber torso to level 4. Or I can upgrade the pants to level 3. Ow! I'm impressed. Ow! Oh, my sages just screwed me over with that one. I guess we'll eat some simmered fruit. And then 3 apples to top it off. I'm so used to them just melee, or not melee rushing, to them just running in at point-blank range and trying to shot me, but the melee rush kind of caught me off guard. Awesome, we got another tail. Okay. Getting real sick and tired of you guys. I keep definitely headshotting these guys, and for some reason, the headshots aren't counting. See that? Yeah. Like, the for some reason, the reticle, or like, the hit marker from the headshot, or from the shot will, like, bounce off of their head, and it'll just... But the game's just like, nope, you don't get the headshot, because apparently you're too... because you need a nerf, I got, or because I guess I need a nerf or something. Hey, that's Feroche. I'm gonna be honest, I'm never gonna use these now that if I don't use these now, I'm never going to, now that I have this lightning helm. And yes, I could sell them for money, or I could use them for slight heals right now. Hey! I didn't realize I could push you away. Also, you're a fire breath, Lizalfos. The hell are you doing here? Oh no, enemies over there hear me. That's it. That is a very fortified structure. Ah, thank goodness. I see the Lizalfos right there. Hi. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but killing all these guys is something that I have to do for, well, we have to kill all these guys for, our rubber armor. So I think I understand what the point of rubber armor without lightning, without being immune to lightning would be. And it's actually pretty obvious that it would be you still can take a bit of damage. Put that shield down, boy. But obviously the thing would be that you still take a little bit of damage from the electric attacks. However, you trade off being defended completely against electric attacks with also having some physical defense. What the? Okay, fine. We took a little bit of cold damage, so I'll put on something more comfortable for Link. Deal with this, sages. Really, Tulin? Thank you, you know, though. I'm aware that was a waste of steak, but it was kind of a junk heal anyway. Huh. I thought there was more electrical Exopolos this way. Like, I thought I remembered seeing some this way beforehand, but maybe they were just randomly spawned in ones that the game decided to have around. Oh. Well, this one's definitely randomly spawned in one that the game just decided to have. No. No tail from that one either. I can mark, well, I didn't mean I could mark this area. I was gonna say I can mark this area and then come back here, but there's not a good way, there's not a quick way back from here. Oh my gosh, those poor wolves. I was content with ignoring them. These keys, however. Thank you, Sidon. And thank you, Yunovo. And there's the electrical sulfuros that I've been hunting. Also a ton of electric choo-choos around here. No tail, sadly. And then this one. Oh, there's another Lizalfos nearby. I see it, actually. Also a keys right here. Did that star just land in the depths? Because it looked like that just went straight into the chasm. Yeah, I guess let's go back over to here. It's 4 a.m., but it's about time for me to end off. But I want to grab some cavern info first. So that when we start up tomorrow, we can just go straight to there, hopefully. I did get started a little bit later, but unfortunately I can't stay later to make up for it. Alright, let's go straight south, right? Pretty sure. That's like, actually, it's literally right there. Bubble frogs. Oh my! There are 18 left in Hyrule. So does that mean the 18 caves that we're missing are up in the Hebra area? That can't be. Because we're missing a helm for the Varuta thingy. So we're definitely missing a cave from, like, Lanayru or the Zora's Domain area. Does he have another... So now the question becomes, are there more spawns for him? Because let's see, for the missing outfit pieces, we're missing an entire outfit. We're missing the rubber helm. We're missing an entire lightning based, like, we're missing the lightning variant of the Ember set. We're missing the Frostbite set. And we're missing the Varuta Divine Helm. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's at least one. Because we got this Varuta Helm from an amiibo, so. Or an amiibo card. So we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing we're missing at least 5 Misko caverns. For sure. That one I'll find the electric dragon. You will find doing a quest. Oh, the electric set that does that. Oh, okay. See, these two were considered... Well, I guess it could still be in caves. I was gonna say, these three were in caves. So... the Ember set and the Frostbite set were all in caves. So that makes me think that... That makes me think this guy either has more spots that I just don't know about. Either that... Oh, you know what? Is this... I wonder if... Hang on, let me try this. I want to see if I can spot him anywhere in the area near Lurlin Village, like in a different spot from where he currently is. Because I'm wondering if he just has more spawns than I'm aware of. Because I feel like he should just be able to find every cave everywhere. And it's really weird that he can't. Find it during a main quest. Okay. During so does that mean that there are caves that are just like, I don't even know how to describe it. Does that mean that there are caves that just unlock more as I progress the story, or like caves that I just can't access currently just because I'm not far enough in the main story? Because that's what it seems to. That's what it seems to be. That's what seems to be implied by that. Well, the caves are what I'm after right now, so I'm trying to see if I can, because I want to get all the bubble gems, because that's like, you know, that's very clearly like a collectible. I wonder if there's one. It isn't really a cave. Okay. I'm just really confused because I figured Colton is apparently working differently from how I thought, from how he was like implied to work. Because like when he was in Akala or like up here, he was able to tell me about caves in Akala as well as Lanayru. It isn't even a cave you find it in? Okay. Because like I've seen a video with that in it, so, or of someone using that set, so but that's how I know it's in the game. But anyway, as I was saying, basically Colton is working differently from how I thought he would. Oh, gee, I wonder what's gonna happen here. If I just attack this tree outright, what happens? Whoa! Our disguise is perfect. You really are a threat to the Yaga clan. Or Yiga clan. This is for Master Koga. Oh, two Blade Masters. I love how, like, I just saw both of his friends basically drop instantly as soon as I used the up drift to, off of his Earthquake technique, and then he tried the same, and then that one guy tried the same move. Sheesh. Anyway, I thought Colton would be able to pinpoint caves for, like, multiple regions, but maybe I'm wrong in that regard, because, like, I thought, like, the Colton that was, like, out here, I think it was, like, out here, I thought he was pinpointing caves for Gerudo Highlands, Gerudo Desert, and, like, this plateau area, and, like, or not plateau, this little area leading into Gerudo Desert. Never tried, using him. I mean, he tells you, he's been telling me approximate locations pretty easily. Like, the cave here at Puffer Beach would never have found that. But it seems like he works differently from the way I thought he did, and that's unfortunate because I was trying to use him as a means of you know, relatively easily pinpointing games. Not him going and marking it directly on my map. Can I help you guys? Get him my sages. Thank you. But yeah, it's just unfortunate that it's just unfortunate that he seems to have a much more limited range than I thought that he did. I want to very quickly... Okay, first off, is that just a weird effect on the water? Okay, yeah, that's just a weird cloud effect on the water. I realize that's... Yeah, it's annoying, because it's, like, inconsistent, because, like, he definitely pointed us... Like, this one here definitely pointed us way down here, and over here to Coral Lake at one point. And, like, the one that was up here... he definitely pointed us to a cave. He definitely pointed us to a cave way down here. So that means he's very likely, like right here, he can very likely find caves. Like I don't know. If, let's say you didn't know there was a cave at Skull Lake, he could very likely point you to that cave. Or let's say you didn't know that there was a cave right here, he could probably very likely point you to that cave. Use the Sakura trees. See, I would do that. The problem is the trees themselves, they light up every single cave. They don't light up the caves that I've already been to and gotten, or they don't just light up the Bubble Frog caves, or the caves with Bubble Frogs. You can teleport away, and also show you where they are. Well, I mean, like I said, that doesn't solve the problem of that shows every single cave in an area, not just the Bubble Frogs. So, like, let's say I was missing a cave in Central Hyrule, but I didn't know which cave it was. Just as an example, if I went to the Sakura tree there and dropped and used that, it would light up every single cave that is considered part of Central Hyrule. Even ones up, even like this one up here on the, even like the Shrine of Resurrection here on the Great Plateau. Which I guess in theory could be the one cave that one was missing, but let's say I was missing, I don't know, this one here with the Colosseum entrance, just as an example. You know, I wouldn't be able to find that really reliably with the Sakura tree, because I'd had to open up my map and be like, okay, well, I can kind of judge from the angle that I found these 3 caves right here. And I've even tried using the Sakura cave, and that's what I did, and to make sure I had everything in Central Hyrule, and that's what I did. I looked around and was like, okay, well, I can tell based off of this angle that, like, these 3 caves are the ones that are being lit up, and I've gotten those. Okay, I can see those 2 caves are lit up, I can see this cave is lit up. It works, sort of, but it's still, not as effective as I would like. I feel like the Sakura trees would be, I mean, not even feel like, the Sakura trees would outright be way, way better if they only lit up caves that you had not found the Bubble Frog in. Also, I don't know why I equipped the Master Sword to fight those Yiga. That said, I should continue using it. Because now that I've used a couple of some charges on it, it's not gonna get any, or it's not gonna recharge until it's been completely exhausted. Okay, so those are clearly 3 Peblets, and I can tell because not only are my guys ready to fight, but also there's a treasure chest right there that is just a treasure rock. Wow! What trolls. Okay, I was mashing the A button. I don't know why why Link just stood there instead of picking the pebble up. And there's a door here. Oh, maybe I can make something. Yeah, that's such a dick move. They put a treasure of Octorot surrounded by 3 peblets. Alright, time to make a car. Alright, and there. That's okay, I have plenty of apples. What is happening? There seems to be some sort of problem with my build. Oh, don't tell me. Is it gonna be one of those annoying things? Because I saw a tip screen at one point that said that, you know what? Screw it. Oh, I had the wheels backwards, I guess. No, I didn't. Anyway, I saw a tip screen at one point that said that stuff on sleds moves faster than stuff on, or moves better than stuff on wheels on a sandy surface. And now I'm wondering, like, obviously we're on a beach, but is it really making that same, like, issue, or doing that same thing? Or is it really applying that same effect? On this beach, as it would if we were, like, in the desert. Because if so, that's really annoying. Put this right here. I hope this works. I don't think it will. Yeah, it's not going to. However, if I do it like this, maybe it will. Alright. This is the most offset, weird thing I've ever built. And it fell. Okay, fine. We'll go back to plan A. Hold on. Nope. Well, we tried this already, didn't we? Okay, you know what? If this works, then great. Why is this not working? Is it legitimately just because we're on the beach? It absolutely is. Also, wow, this thing sucks. Okay, well, I'm annoyed. I just spent all that time throwing that up. Not enough wheels. They only gave me 3. I think. I only saw 3. I had like 20. You know, I think it's the fact that the beach is technically sandy, even though, like, that is the most annoying way to do something like that. Cause I mean, I'm just gonna walk the Korok over there now. Like, sure, I could make a sled machine like we saw, like we occasionally have used to get around in the desert. But at that point, I'd rather just fucking walk. Like, because it's like, what's the point of them providing us with Zonai devices directly next to a Korok if I can't use the said Zonai devices to move the Korok quickly? Oh, did they screw off? Sort of. Why are you still around? Why is that Aracuda still around? Hi. What the? Oh, I saw the seagulls and thought that that was just some weird thing floating. Anyway, I just wanted to see if there was a cave over in this area. Yeah, I don't know where the last caves that I'm missing are. Obviously, there's gonna be one, at least one in this. Well, probably in the Lanayru region, because we've not found the Varuta Divine Helm for from in-game. The one we have is, yeah, I'm planning on heading out. Here, this is like closing thoughts. I don't know what the other caves that we're missing are. One is obviously somewhere in Lanayru, however it's pronounced. I don't know where the other ones are. So, but we'll find them eventually. Hopefully. For now, it's 4:32 a.m. and I gotta go. I did end up staying later than I planned on. I mostly just wanted to check to see if there was a cave, like, along this beach here, but very specifically, like, along here, but I didn't see one, so if there is one there, then it's really well hidden. For now, I gotta head out. Probably do more of this tomorrow. So, yeah. Good night. See you all then. So we have to hope you find it. I mean, I could always just pull up a list of caves and be like, oh, I recognize that name, I recognize that name, I recognize that name, I recognize that name. And I also do have a map of the Sakura trees, somewhere in here. Right here. It's actually right here in Outskirts Stable. Right there. So, if as like an absolute worst case scenario, I could use those and be like, duh, I see a light coming from over here. Oh, that's this cave, from, over this direction. Oh, that's probably this cave based off of just angles and geometry and stuff. But yeah, I gotta go. Good night. See you all tomorrow.